I go. There. Okay. Let's begin, I guess. Okay. I have to go Mordana. I guess that's the orchestration roll for the starting for the trailer. Alright, let's just begin. Good news, Delta. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of this crystal tower. Path, I doubt. We have found had the Ironworks and Sons not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we're eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under the rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go give them a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find the beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh yeah, I get that quest sound now. That I only got to hear from the job quests for Gunbreaker and Dancer. And a survey site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Oh, alright, boulders here. Tell that search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. Dark gods need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. I take to know literary beasts in the vicinity. My sister accepted. The armor is out in force. Master Garland's orders. The tower manifests the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation, the labyrinth of the ancients to be precise. The air weighs heavy upon me. 'Tis little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such imposing structure. Right, that seems to be everyone. Who are you? Just nameless person, same with you.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I keep wanting to say beacon as bacon for some reason. I keep wanting to read it as bacon instead of beacon for some reason.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
You could say Wedge could get wedged in there.
could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh no.
For showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you!
Spirited accounts of
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
In the world.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
What? Wait a minute.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
This is the same guy as this. But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Yeah. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
Oh.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Virginia.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Everything all right, Captain?
Wait.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the Source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
And here we are. Welcome to my friends to the Crystarium. Okay, that's cool. Now, full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more in field where you first get a firmer grasp of the situation here. I guess I don't know. Let me get through this first. So then I would like to visit a few of the Crystarium civic leaders and glean something of the world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, convenience which I am sure you are too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back to your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head over to the left, rather than Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as spokeswomen. Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. And there's Moron. To reach him and his count of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned step and take an exit on the left and simply continue straight along down until you come to the large shores at the end of the path. The third final person you should meet is Ragi, our main in charge of trade and distribution. He's found in the markets, which you can access the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out my colleagues, you'll visit each of the major city. I'm hopefully gain a feel for this place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good, because the layout of Christina was more to necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. I hope slowly that your challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when you ask where you're held, as they really will, as such you claim you share a homeland with the Crystal X-Arch. There is an unspoken rule here that peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you're finished making the rounds, pray meet the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then, Focus sense you detect the flow of vastly different currents of the ether. Your connection to the energy is faint but stable. This should allow you to teleport to Aetherites in the source. I guess I can do this. Let's see. And then I think I just no, that's not what I wanted. Can you just resend it in Discord because I'm having trouble copying it from from the chat in the OBS. Thanks. No, that's not what I wanted. I copied the wrong thing again. Oh, there's an ad, so. Um, there. Okay. Oh, geez. Let's get 2005. Okay. What? Yes, go here. Did I have to go down for? Sea place well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. Gonna guess you're new to our fair city. Before it's worth, you chose to find a sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the seniors come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer than more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work to procure materials and resources and craft goods, which makes city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or not forged. Single thinking it'll all be handed on a plate like those alluring life. Here in Twistorium, we work for a living. So I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have a whiff of indolence about you like some folk I met. Still, I can't quite put down what your profession is. Where is it you're from? Oh no, the Elksart countryman, I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make sure you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think out. They say that his grand magic summoned the crystal tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around space, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. And at the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. ceased here for decades, yet the eldest among us swears the ex-arch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared home, then the folks here will respect and wish for privacy. I am, however, more than curious to see any crafty talent you might have hiding. If you ought to contribute on the front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask Callus and you'll be niche here in the extra slime. I mean, you can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Ah. How many are total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See. Hey. Let's see. So that leaves 2 more left to go. You see, friend, the spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Bragi. I am master of these markets. Lady of district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too floored by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for drawns, just as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Sorry, did you say drawn? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See the two in front of us? The short one is Hume, and the tall one is an elf. Third image older is a Galdegent. And one of the horns is a drawn like you. And you're the large, scaly chap with long tails and knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which really is not the name you know. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Same as the X-Arch. Well, that explains it. You don't get much farther flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they've floundered over the simplest things. But worry not. Should you find yourself confused by local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Well, that's nothing here. No, I guess I can't do those yet. Dang it. Oh wait, no, that's the one that I've been to. Then that means... yeah, there it is. battery. Okay. Grenade. There. Excuse me, sir, you recently come to this change process? I'm quite familiar with civic roles you see and well, so have brought any books with you? A rumble scroll, manuscript, but scribble on parchment. My apologies, literature is something of a subject of mine as well as my profession. Librarian are not your service. At this home is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your power of perception is likely to inform you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written world. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood of questionable was, the damage to record knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings the Cabinet today? Looking for a title in particular, mayhaps some spot of research? Oh, so you're interested in modern history? Splendid. I thought a review of recent events can often yield novel perspective. I quite agree. If first something visual accompany account, then I think I'll illustrate a history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Now here, would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. "100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of the tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as it was from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day, an enormous, blinding wave, rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet when it seemed that all would be lost, the Savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood, twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norverdant, and Norverdant alone spared the fate of the erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form from the blasted emptiness to send a horror, a strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and the fulgent presence stole the night from Norvant's sky. Even now, the circle of the reigning bastions of civilization, even on the hunt for us, and even hungering for our flesh. Thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear your tale again, I would gladly retell it for you. Or if you would rather speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. look fair. Did my colleagues help form a clearer picture of this world and its people? It seems you were treated most thorough in direct section. I am saying something I'm not sure, but to serve you to grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal's origin, you may know that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, self-same one as you know from the source. Transported the first in its entirety. It is my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds. Something I travel on for your eventual crossing. And though I did not know whichever I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You did as requested. I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time to fulfill my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. This is a conversation I would rather have in the private of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you. Just like that. Then Gratia is. Garaha Tia is. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such riddles while residing in the tower when it came passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best we focus on the present. It is, madam, the X-Arch awakes you.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin-Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
But I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I'm gonna be right back. I'll turn to the bathroom. Return it. Considering boasts a number of residential districts, we have informed that a room has just come available at Dependence, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our paths will take us there, and will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
The tombstones.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A van Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you,
Wait, this is
I
the
have
minion
most
you
vital
got,
task.
right?
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Who should I choose, Tataro or Trail? Well, Haru knows that we went and knows that it worked. So, and Trill's been the one that's been mainly working on the search. So, I'm gonna go with Creel.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As already parked with you now, have access to delivering moogles, market boards, and sounding bells while in the first. You might as well quickly I was wondering how this summoning bell is gonna work. After your arrival, strongly as a matter of your combination, you'll have a private room here in the Penance for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Delza. We were denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. After me, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Penance. Your room is ready if you care to retire. You.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
You again. A warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
All right. Someone said, did you to pay heed to the skies? Will more surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Everlasting light. Well, have you not seen the sky today, tomorrow, and every day? It's for plagued by everlasting light. This is what the next archer waits you within.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Enough, thank you. I don't fully trust you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Gonna have to figure out what all these coffers, the stuff that looks like them at some point, so then I can decide what job I want to actually open them on to use them as glamours, because I don't want to open them. Oh, there's stuff I have to store. Oh. Why do I have this? Actually, I forget. I don't know. I should check the exchange for that, because I don't remember if I've done that one. Whatever that is. We can do that another time. Oh, this is literally how I go back and forth without teleporting. Let's see what Alphino's up to. Those Alphino Colossa, excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Presented to the Citizen Njima, the master of beasts at Temenos Roki, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass my warmest regards. Just take both. Here's word for Arag. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she's particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how reasonable her timing of her summoning was repeatedly. Oh, my part sending you To her will garner some measure of forgiveness. Here's a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassar, the master of the merchant caravan. There are few who know their ways, since as well he does. Find him at the almost launch, and you will see your destination. But I am gonna do Alphino first. How do I get up to that? Because that's gonna be the... I want to get that. Oh, this should be up there, I think. What you have? Oh, you're just this stuff. Hold on. You're not from around here. A fellow wanderer soul and it's limited on the road. I thought so. Erloth's the name. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks right corner around the bend. He's old, listeners got nerves of steel. He's a boring explorer. Erloth, there's no land too distant, no place too for death eye. But what if spy? Poke out your pocket, a log if I must say. Give it over if you would. So vertical fantastic sights where kindred spirits are a feather. Excellent, excellent. It's only right that I share with you wonder experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas I collect myself, so I guarantee will rival the best you've ever seen. Nor may be shadows form of glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found, if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Follow my footsteps every moment of your journey, and then when you feel you've discovered every secret realm has offered to start again, I promise you won't be disappointed. Shadowbringin entries have been added to your sightseeing log. To record Shadowbringin uses travel location and fill. Choice time sites. Let's see normal. Wait. The outcome here is when you surprise when you're inspired reader. What? Oops, I picked the wrong one. I wasn't paying attention. No, Varus, it's perfectly natural to take interest in making habits livestock, but those secrets are not found tight. I'm afraid you'll need to start with basics, and that means cleaning of stables. Oops. Oops. Guess I'll just do this real quick. I should have paid more attention to what I was doing. The spirit now takes the punch attack. It's real astral and a suit sleeve. I was going to tell you this about Feralizer. That explains it, thank you. Without Feralizer, we never would grow quantity vegetables that we do. Oh! It took me a minute to realize. Double dryad, triple triad. Agent Price realized procedure. Would you mind taking it to him? I'll listen back to his full root vegetables and like free animals, and they do quite a bit. Okay, good. It was a quick quest. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my message. I unintentionally made that fight, the Seymour fight, harder for myself by not using the Aeons to fight Anima. If it's unknown to me what was the my rookery. Oops. No, I touched the right guy by this. You're back. You brought me vegetables. You're harmlessly interested, aren't you? That's why I should probably confess I never actually mistook you for a Stormbringer. I was joking. But to my complete shock, you did what I asked, so that I thought I was surely she'll catch on if I try to hand her a little sack of shite, but the point is I got carried away. I apologize. Please take this as payment for your efforts. Please don't know what business you got this for free. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an arrow for passengers to close, so I would pick out a friendly whelp. Normal, you say? That's right. Mounts like my great friend over there are a common sight in these parts, but I got to heal from further afield. Most accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear that there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing you're playing accustomed to ride on, I think it best if I accompany you on this flight myself. And he's on what their name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather things and meet me at the Aurora launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I reckon you go in the right place. What's it? Oh. If you would, and there we have added you to our roads. Probably come back whenever you need a mount. Flying all of course. Well, I suppose the Master General is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colossal, speak with the aspiring our remote timer to fly to the island. You can also use your ether compass to assist in locating ether currents in your regions. The ether compass can be found under blah blah blah.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Wait. Are these gonna be... all the cities gonna be similar to the ones in the regular one, and this one's gonna be Lomencia like? We arrived at the Crackshell Beach on the eastern coast of Colossal. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, sea eater attacks are far less prevalent, and native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is for the people you should be wary of. Despite your seeing this instead as on the island's main settlement. Ooh. Involved the Custodian with skill and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, Omen and Elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remain of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say the ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Custodian is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with the Elmore is strained at best. It'd be wise to consider your ties to the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium was there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colossal and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend, and I'll stay here with Armo until you're ready to return. What does split zone mean? Wait. Okay, the battle music's really cool. Oh, as in you can't visit the whole thing right away. And I know I could just go on my mount and move faster, but I wanna be able to listen to the music. Fish crab, think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you'd like to taste them. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan and it's a bloody festival flavor. Now what else can I do? Can't say. There's been a major upsets and reports these past few weeks. Alvino, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. No more is richer than all of Bront put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Many spend every weekend moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend dedication to helping others stand out the more. I can hazard guess where he's get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet away from prying eyes. Make for the silt tide, and that's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern. Locals called the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see Alphino joins you. Yeah, well, Ronzo is the race in. Kamari's a Ronzo, so I was like, wait a minute, he has a horn like the Ronzo. It's funny. I was about to ask if he was a Ronzo. Yeah, I was literally about to ask if he was a Ronzo. Okay, you're blocking the path, so you're gonna die. So basically, a bunch of them have like the whatever, like the quote-unquote classic fantasy names, where the Ellisons are the elves, Sonafel are dwarves. I'm here. Alright, if you're interested. I should forget, let me add your name to register, that way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. I guess Moogles are always called Moogles. Oh yeah, speaking of things that are like same, I encountered a cactur in in 10 right earlier today that had 10,000 needles instead of 1,000 needles, so I almost died to them because there was 2 of them. Is it first time in the turn? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to later. What will you having? Water. Fine choice. And what will you begin with? Oh, there we go. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt that they will, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say about extermination work? I want to push any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old soil and next to the fence, snoring like it has not. Do that for me, and you can leave about here as long as you like. Go. I pressed the wrong button. All right. No response. Maybe we need to lock the letter. No response. Perhaps document is hard of hearing. Your face weird from the rewind. Templeton to a brave adventurer. No one's home. Judgment lacked for they haven't been for some time. The girl scraps of vegetables and forced rats have taken up residence in their absence. Dear Wood, is that good for enough character to have to say for himself? Gone? He must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. You get town outside Ulamore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You're more than earned it. I'll throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Mm-hmm.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we'd lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If tomorrow well, just like when we lucky to see why I have yet to set foot in Elmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here we must head west and cross the small bridge. For now, I am just gonna hide this one just so I don't get confused and go the wrong way. Bolosol seems peaceful as they're almost familiar. I had similar impression with the Crystarium. Even in a distant world, people are much like the same. I think whatever calamity struck the source of reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there. Looks like someone's in trouble. Fates, look out! My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Oh, there you are, my haste. I lost my bearings, but I see you have situation all in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I just thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I'd let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up the site Elmore with the rest of them. Doubt the fancy lords and ladies were welcome an old crone like me still. Even a shack near the gates has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering unless you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure stopping lasts like you have little fear, but I wouldn't linger longer in this place. There is naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Because as the lady said, many in this part have abandoned their homes to live in Elomore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have been told of these monsters? Of history, it was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of the form, all seeming capable of speech and all driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Close still suffers far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the days, a tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Well, is this the part you were talking about? Where if you have chef
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I understand why my essentially of this come not the dubious privilege of it must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. The same policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Illinois' current ruler came to power. Yet far from what I've seen, it's more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against sin either, but it robs them of their self-sufficient. I had tried to propose ways to improve their law, but my words are invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now that I worry. Well, mayhap you should take a turn around and get down and judge the situation for yourself. You're blaming me for all the slice of Eleanor's pie against me. You should ditch that sour-faced brat and make home for yourself here. The town's not much look eye, but at least it's safe. And all is the best thing I've ever tasted. Balls overflowing, pale chunks of meal was floating like rice plain broth. Knows how partially massive shacks suddenly towards the result of refugees throwing up shelters as they wait their chance to raise the comfort of Illinois. The living conditions can best be described as visible in the regular distribution of meal and minimal risk of an eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Or would I dream of life that would see me inside those walls? Oh, will they ever pick me? See what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves, they become dependent on the handles of meal, and believe Elmore will answer all their woes. Yet no matter how frame and courage, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to convince anyone of their life. You disapprove of Elmore. It's a skill to make final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Map that uncertainty will always make me feel so ill at ease here. Not that matters, however unjust as it may be. If these people are claiming to be kind of their law, it's hardly my place to criticize their choice. But take the other later you risk it. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Eleanor's daughters are doomed to suffer for their independence. In the end, they are all forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so the hamlets and the fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the Regent's descent in the ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Eleanor's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kosal's people. I also need to think there is some miraculous situation to all of this. I cannot help but frown at the sight of the handiwork villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken the long related steps to Eleanor's Gate. It is fortunate you arrived when you did, as I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into a city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes their home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondu, they are called, though you know them as the Sagan. For the most part, they keep themselves in the ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Totaro took great plans to impress upon during our stay in Kugani, because it's fierce and bold, and so I reached out to them. I discovered Leonor inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to produce such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not? Because surely, even the most jaded of Roman lore would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating the price. My point with Ondu is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them on the shore. May you help me make the exchange? Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First things first, then, we pay a visit to Moshimo, my supplier in the right. Come, it's just northwest of here. Just saying anything for your friend? Good day, Marshal. This is my associate Dells. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Yeah, I loaded up your lucky goods not long ago. Lucky? I know of such person. Miss Steel, short blue here. He said he called on your reference since he seemed to know all the details I just assumed. Confound, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. Its children was there not long ago. He can't have gone far. We should split up in search area. Your 5 vantage point on the south side of town and shall take it to the west. It's drowning for a male with still short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Trigger is likely suspect and inspect him with. Okay. You located your quarry. Is there any sign of him? Alright, let's move in before he makes his escape.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
No, you cannot just jump down into the water. Ow! Good, it's right here. Oops. As muted. That should take care of his injuries. So, Mercy, I beg of you. Please, sir, no harm will come to you here. Poor Master, please keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. That was certain. How can I ever repay your kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? So I was invited to work into Elmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint a picture for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turned me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a great sin in Lord Valtry's city. Within the days, they had brought me before the man himself and asked me what I meant to do. Rejected, I was told them that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon they would grant my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Ostrus and assistants condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Ralston passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Elmore, his words are his law. The more I about Elmore, the more I turn to see what waits within walls. I shall be bend all my thoughts towards securing another way in the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Crystal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away to the sea. Somebody do how I owe you both my life. If you for me, I would rather assist you in your attempts to enter Elmore, insofar as I'm able to at any rate. So the thought of sending my saviors to that awful place makes me sick of myself, but since you're plain set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Elmore really never saw it until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not seeing the couple I mentioned, we'll be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of your owning such well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'll give it to you gladly after all. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As well do inside, I haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city room every day. I'll move on to lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers now until my dying day. If today kindness is owners, but still has prepared us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter's steps of it and fill of eggs. And thankfully, I do have some modest skills with the brush. Nothing approaches that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would suppose. As your oh, I don't mind. Taking on a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Instead of all me now, I was returning to get tone and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. And I'm assuming these are both just the ether current ones. cool. Here they come. Please draw your attention once more. What a day has been for folks at the door. We walk on a pillar and made pearls from a plum. A place for a painter of a blom. Come along, don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Well, I thought I spied some new faces grow. Fortunate that you should feel ease around these. What proof of prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly, not everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I've only a brush to estimate, though you will note that I see no small amount of service. Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Now the proper conjurer hot very well. Come with us and we'll put those taunts to the test. And who's the terrier, well-wisher, or parasite? Well, is my assistant. She's who unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, and we shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not with us. And having filled our last vacant spot, we return to Eleanor's sweet embrace. No mercy in the mill. We almost figure out leave without leaving the love token. We must have a sex here and make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Don't like this place.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Super, feel free to we've had swings down. Not as he gets here, moving right along then. For sex strategy, you guys ready? You'll no make me instant official smooth way. You'll just need to put your happy faces at the head through the joyous hall. The room in which is the first room on the left side passage. To cover your name occupation nice and loud, boys. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Don't pay no mind to folk on the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls that get home, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If however you enjoy basking in every film and go, I only need to take your time. But while I was still on go and enjoy the beginning of your life in paradise. Roman rituals. I suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Hello, friends. May I have your names? Novel, an artist, and this is Delta, my assistant. I started from your manual. We can forego the usual and we'll begin processing your registration papers worth of it. Now, citizens of Enomor are divided into two classes. There are the free who are blessed with the favor of Lord Von and the bonded who work in the employ of the free. You will join the ranks of bonded. Your duties are to serve patron in capacity for which you are chosen, in case of painting pretty pictures. Should your picture dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among free or accept work as general laborer. I see. Am I here to tell us something of the patron we are to serve? There are two pitches, actually. China's and Adelia Chai. I'm still a couple most referred to as the Chais. They're both gentle souls, so I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, I won't please while I complete the relevant paperwork. These are registration documents. Take the picture next door and submit them to clerk once they've been stamped. You are all officially be Eleanor citizens. Enjoy your life in paradise. Your registration papers, please. So, artist tells his artists to be employed in service of Lord China's and Lady Dula Chai. Yes, everything seems in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we will read the Chai residence before. Oh dear. He's so hideous. Did you go out is unholy missing of dust and sweat? Must some unwashed beast? Lead directly to the dealer house next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whatever showers are free. After you rinse away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with some perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the char residence. Corner of the guard by the stairs will give you directions. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. Right, I'm gonna be right back. I just have to run to the bathroom. Stuff cleaned in steam and water. Five rumors are getting the delicate scent of rose fills the air. Have you showered and dressed already, have you? It's not that soon are exposed for one's image, does it not? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't she just... I challenged her to with her boldness and courage enough to know. Well, that was preceding. I believe lingering cells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our refugees then? I'm just doing so to try them. Let me explain how C is laid out then. Imagine three layers, one on top of each other. The layer is called the punches. Above is the understory where the military has its headquarters, and above you, you've got the canopy, which is where the free students of Eleanor spend their days. So you want to find your new pigeons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs and look for Grand Dame's Power. They'll be there like it does not. Yes. Horse. Oh no.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, I mean, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to... Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Okay, he's definitely afraid of her. Now your opportunity to spur more search you make most of explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would suggest with the Kona and go for there. Travel around the market stalls may have. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters that eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I'd appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me. We should both learn as much as possible of our new residents. That person's minion is so far from them. And I still can't use it. Hello there, for sure, sir. Seem a little lost. Well, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. But speaking of acquaintance, you wouldn't happen to run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad. Long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been wandering around. Well, he's been off searching for it. I'm not sure what the fun of being alone. If you do see him, I'd be obliged if you could pass him a message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Uh-oh. Fucking wait, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came along, I thought only of improving my lot in life, but there was so much more to this city than wealth pressure. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind, and I can think of no person closer where I could be happier. Oh, sorry, I must be carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings. Please, you should come with me to Malay once she hears of your deed. You'll be able to witness her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return her immediately. I didn't do everything. I'm very grateful you were there after your assistance. Esteemed dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bond residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasure of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Happen in our society, our different standards would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Elamore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantry. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes upon registration. All our proper financial, intellectual, and otherwise is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live our life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you excuse me, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course. Our courageous messenger, tender rescuer. Stop relying on bond and haven't given much thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't run untimely. As you were to see, then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity and local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Cecilia usually has a seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on a number of topics, assuming you'll find yourself on her good side. Seeing excitement lighting up your I can totally glance when folk are new to our hobby colony. Is nervous, fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play a card game, Sees? A quick game of high or low. It's a simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a singer within reason, of course. Interested? First for game of high or low then? What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether your total of your three cards is higher or lower than your opponent's card total. Deck holds 9 cards with the pictures printed. They represent the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck. So repeats. If you guess correctly, you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Good for you now. Tell me the percent I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Oh, this is another mini game. So, let's see. Even if I have 20. Because if you have 8 and 7, 15, that's 20. So then if she had 6, 8. No, it's gonna be lower. There's just You're going with low. Right, let's see what you got. My car's up to 12, and you have 9. Oh. Dang. Aw. Oh, sorry, but this much goes to me. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Okay, this one I think. You're going with higher, then let's see what you got. Oh, I won. I'll roll 17. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede to be, but what do you say every match? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Hello, come on, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Flip across for you, across for me, you flip 1 of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Let's see. 8. Yeah. She won. She had her. Well, does he got a knack for this newcomer? Congratulations, you're as surprised as promised. Come with Maria, then don't be shy. Tell us what she can do for you. That's all. How do I feel wholesome? But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my home station, the most wonderful thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Walmsley was born with power to command them, which means no one need even raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was it the kind of thing you wish to know? If it's still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Arthur over there. There's not but a mere soul like than the sound of his own voice. Beehive, this place is a noisy excitement. A little stream where safe pepper lives in enormous freezer. Regardless of gender, established bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the other rings above them as queen. Put down. New that one, you say? Yeah, I only retry and look peel away layers of mystery. Oh, for sure, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Let's see what. How about saying give us a dance first, and then we can have our little task. Why isn't this working? Why won't it let me axe him in half? But he's trying to make me dance like a creep. He's being a creep, so he needs to be axed. He's being really creepy. He's being a creep. But that was all the show. You were going to look around stage anytime, like, so what was you want to ask? Ah, something about First City, what can I tell you? It wasn't always peaceful as it's today. The Yellow Army, maybe the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things can change for us. Oh, about 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He got this way with the Eaters, you see, turned them into docile as house cuts. I wouldn't exaggerate, say they became something of an ally to Elmore. No longer an enemy to fear. And yet, elsewhere, they were still fools who insist on fighting and losing. Pa, a toast to Lord Rothy. Your journey? Seriously? You haven't heard about Alphonse has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, or good arts, apparently. Ah, finally. I put together and so what garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh goodness gracious, the last outfit was purchased. This makes you look positively dashing. You truly are handsome, however, on my side. What happened to painting? Exactly that is yours. Not just up to all. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, it's not that I say as long as you. Just make sure to give a lot of time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Where do you stay, darling? So shall we pick out some jewelry next? Yeah. Which has very clear sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But substitute of hers works our favorite time I spend indulging in distractions. Time you can use to continue your exposure. Physically, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us. Sniff out the little tree categories. I'm sure the Undestroy has its own tale to tell. Alright, this actually sounds like a job for Ninja. Of course I fall. Oh good. I don't actually have to climb all the way back. Or not, that's, I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Top sniff. You're about it, aren't you, like me? Because I need to help my throat. I can't sing anymore. I've been excused, but it's not gonna be right. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then stop. And you just sneak. And you just sneak out and to the derelict, start my condition to Thorak. Here's a list of women and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, have no one else to turn to. Yeah. Tonix potions. Pure for alien voices. No, medicine will cure this. Methinks the song has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out excised. Even then her voice may never heal completely. Poor soul somewhere. Will it cover the water or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face, you didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who understand, very few are ever seen to live, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortune fools hurled from balconies, but the rest gone. Town of nightmares it is, not for a ship for us. Oh no, I'm content to scurry around here and nibble at the crumbs which fall from the table. The conversation is over, you have my verdict, and I am my mule. Good day. I do not like it. Did you get any medicine? So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Others we can hear you been crying. Don't tell me your voice is still on mend. Just have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said. So you've been suffering all this time? Sorry, I hadn't realized your affliction was this grief. But you and your friend, I'll not reward your hours of chilling by casting you out on the street. You're too kind, sir, but what use am I if I cannot say I fear the day I become more a burden to you than treasure. And I shall have word with Lord Barthley and arrange for your ascension. In the paradise where it resides, neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or am I happy you think it's a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course, why? I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed spirit was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? You must be in arrival. Allow me to explain. And you know, seniors against devour sinful, but also to serve together souls of innocent and shepherd them onto the celestial paradise. It's through Lord World that we learn this truth. It's through Lord World whose grace the free people are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we call to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord World truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, excuse me, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Yeah. Ascension is not the good thing. I don't know. I might have missed that part when I was eating. Good to see you back. You're taking too long to begin to worry something had happened. Let's get you out online for but nay. Just try to disappear, otherwise I can probably. Will you share what you investigated? Have you gleaned this far? Silver boasts all manner of influence over seniors. Does he that explain the remnants in which he's held by his history? As far as the second help up the mind, the apothecary in his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the sea over the years, then where did they go? I was probably trying to just am I assuming that line is done then? What in the way is this? It's so unflattering yourself. We are artistic inspiration. It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, otherwise the viewer with balance bleedly. You say the portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, your being enjoyed seeing it. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic, I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle of slackened jaws and beginnings to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas in. Ark! I see, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, please, your attention tale. A tale to make you ruder no place. This was a villain who set to ruin our fair city. Ruler has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. He has hammered justice, poised to come crashing down. And ruin all who'd like to watch her fall or invite to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent, how dreadful. In this man's face sensing? That's right, if you're curious, it might be worth going along for the experience offer. They mentioned it's part of the emerge at the level above us where Lord Barthy arrives. Orally, it would be more for measuring, but it seems to still be opening doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. You in the crowd up there?
That's him. That's Vorthri.
The
He's
hell?
attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthree, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Yulm is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
For now.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me, of Yulmor. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Forgive me, my anger seemed to have marched just back outside again, though I'd probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome no more. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against sinners will find few allies in Colossia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think of a strategy new. Sir, I've done you a grave disrespect. When I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in you accepting it. If I had known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after trouble you caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Wolfie wants us all dead. I want to come back to the Crystarium. I'm certain we can find work there for you if you are willing. No, that was just me leaning on your advice against her. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise to be careful. The Lemurians may yet come looking for you. Keep my head down, don't worry. And take care too. Give me a chance to repay what you've done for me. Alpha now. Lord and Lady Chai. What place did you? They have the entire city looking for you. I took your unfinished portrait, Alpha. No, I have had many beautiful striking pictures of you, but there was something about work. It was that if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adore it. Please, you must come back with sufficient, I beg you. I will speak with Lord Valchi and vouch for your creature. I'm sure we can smooth things in your hurt feelings. I'm sorry, Lady True. There are more impermanence to which I must attend. What could be more for enjoying days we have life fullest? Pray press me no further, we are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind of preparing 1 moment. Yes, I wouldn't hear it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides beyond the glimmering facade. I'm assuming that's gonna be a trial. his giant lion one. Reaper is such a cool job. I don't know why. Scythe is just one of the coolest weapons in a game. So I'm guessing these hobgoblins, their faces are what the goblins actually look like. Thank you, my friend, for staying by my side this whole sword adventure. Unlike Quiz Choice, I'll come out and hope for efforts have no to great many questions. Suffice to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vralthi and his subjects. Come we speak with the Exarch and chart a new course that is far from over. Yeah, I think so. I know I got one at least. No, because it wouldn't let me do the one in the city. But I did get the zone one. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts into the future, but always say that's all we have. Stuff, I think it's best that you visit Alice. We're familiar with Arnhem, little about Fry's invaluable insight. Besides, I know she's eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Delta. I think this is actually a good spot to finish up for tonight. So then I can start LSAs. One. Get through the whole thing next time. Very bleak. I don't know, would that be the right word? Everything seems very bleak. I'm curious, where will this output me? Oh, it brings me here. Let's just put some stuff away. Ew, what's sold? Is stuff sold? Oh, a bunch of this stuff. Here, take this. Actually, wait, hold on. No, no one has that, so... No one uses that. So sure. Actually, no. I don't want... No. That's like level 50 stuff. Let's see. Yeah, those are like hours though. Most of the time it sells for like 1,000. Yeah, so I'll do 1,200. And then... 2,000, yeah, mostly like around 2,000. So what is this? Is this worth anything? Oh geez, that's worth a bunch. So 6,800. And now. Okay. And I guess start it. All right. Bye bye.